Hey everyone, welcome back to another Full Queue Developer stream. Thanks so much for joining, where I build apps, stream, and you can see the entire process, uh, good parts, the bad parts, the learning, the failing, thinking out loud, thinking to myself. Um, yeah, so I've been working on this one app called Haptics Studio, and it's an app for testing the haptics on your iPhone. You can make the right adjustments and get just the right feel. Of course, in the simulator, it's not supported, but that's okay. Um, so I guess I made a small mistake recently. When we were working on the large text to support large accessibility text sizes, I wanted to hide the vertical intensity bar and only have just the text entry. Um, yeah, I ended up putting in putting it in twice. So we need to fix that. So here's where I put in the second slider, or really this the intensity slider here. If the size category is the regular size, and is regular size is an extension that we wrote on content size category, is the SwiftUI enumeration of all the different accessibility sizes. I think the first thing to do is to um, only show this once. There we go. And then I think I have a preview here. Yeah, I have a preview. So let's bring that in. We can see the vertical slider is still there. And then when it becomes a large size, it's only there. Yeah, it's not repeated. There's not this extra intensity at the top. As in a large mode, we make it to be just the text. Okay, now we're also sort of scrolling in regular mode. And again, we should only be scrolling if we're in a larger accessibility size. So we can, there's two ways to do that. We could have an if in here, if size category. Oh, we need to bring in the size category. That's on the environment. So we can ask with UI to give us the current size category. And say if the size category is the regular size, we'll do the content by itself. And if not, we'll put the whole thing inside of a scroll view. And let's run that. There you go. It all fits with no scroll view, even on the iPhone mini. But now there's like quite a bit of repetition here. I think what we can do is we can make a little bit of a helper. And say wrap with scroll view. If needed, I guess. I guess that's Actually, let me rethink that a little bit. Maybe it should be, instead of a function, it should just be a structure, a view. And it can receive content. Content will be a lambda that gets passed in. Maybe we could pass it in as a boolean to say if it should wrap or not. And then our body can be if it's wrapped, then put a scroll view around the content. Otherwise, just show the content. We have succeeded, so let's try to use this. We wrapped with scroll view, and then is wrapped is going to be the size category is a regular size. And then the content we can paste in. That's this VStack. And if we compare this is wrapped with, let's hide this for a second. You can say this is only a few lines with no repetition compared to this with the group, with the if. It's all kind of a lot, but it all just disappears with our refactoring, and that feels good. Maybe we can move this the end of the declaration. Then how does this view look like? Oh, it all fits on one screen. That's nice. Lines 3 to 28. A few bindings that get passed in. We ask for the size category from the environment. And then our body is with the scroll view sometimes. Here's the content for it. And then there's a toolbar. And then there's a sheet that gets presented. That's pretty readable. Oh, I think I think I have it backwards. It's not the regular size. Then we wrap it. There we go. And then we can bring back the previews. It took more than 5 seconds. Okay, let's try again. Why are you taking so long? Well, whatever. We'll just run it in the simulator. And we'll set the larger text sizes manually. You can see it's scrolling. Scroll view comes up. And on this screen, it's side scroll. Okay, that's a nice improvement. So let's go ahead and commit that. Let's see. Only show intensity parameter once. And only scroll when necessary. Okay, and then another thing I wanted to address was should this be a side scroller? It kind of looks a little plain, just intensity and number like that. No, I don't know. But what I do know is that we go even to a larger size, that these the labels on these things are a little large, and that could be that could be improved. Yeah, I guess this is why I didn't do a side scroller for some of these, is that it can get really big. I feel like there could be more space here on these numbers. Let's Then here's this all get composed together. Here's the marks, and then there's the numeric labels. They're all in a Z stack together. Interesting. Maybe they should be in an H stack together, so they're just next to each other. Okay, we could just see what that looks like. Oh my goodness. Not constrain it with a width. Let's try swapping these. It's a lot of space there. But it is an improvement. It has a spacer there. Actually, maybe that's okay. Set the alignment to leading. And yeah, let's try taking off the spacer. And how does this look like at a smaller size? So these are pretty thick. These are pretty thin. Fascinating. Okay, let's bring in the previews again. It took more than 5 seconds. Why is that? Point of a preview if you can't preview it. Waiting for Xcode. I wish I knew where this was happening. So this is the diagnostics that came out. Anything interesting in here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information. Cannot open local logs for it. Oh, maybe it's the background measuring that's making it. Let's try a full clean. Let's try deleting the derived data. Trying again. Fascinating. Um, oh, everything in here. I wonder why these ones got so skinny and these got so wide. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I bet it's taking up all the space that it can there. Let's see, I think that's on our regular layout. Yeah, let's put a spacer at the end of both of these. That didn't really seem to change anything, huh? Whoa. How much space is this taking up? I wish our previews were working. see, so we have a horizontal stack, then a couple Z stacks. Title view followed by the stuff at the bottom, yes. And then it gets squished. Why do you get so squished? I guess the knobs look the right size though. What's the width of this thing? I guess it's not trained by width. Let's try resetting that, see if that changes anything. Not really, there's all this white space here. Let's try constraining. Let's try moving the frame out of here onto here. Let's say that this has a frame. The width is 50, and let's put also the same width constraint on the lines view. Failed. What's the failure? Oh, this is supposed to be nil. That's funny looking. And again, with all that spacing, what's the deal with that? This is not trailing. Oh, there we go. Now it's now it's to the right. It's like too far to the right. Okay, now we can just fix the width of this knob, and we're golden, maybe? I wonder if these are like overriding each other or something. I only want to set one in one place and the other in the other place. I remove this one. Oof. You bring it all in here. And we get this weird shape, but we get the right layout. But also it can't grab onto it. Hi, how's it going? A few questions about the UI fix going on the UI app. You finished the to-do reminder app? I see you doing a little while ago a friend supplying the design. Also need help regarding the async await problem. Be okay to message you about this? What's the best platform to message you? A lot going on there. Yeah, you can talk to me about it here or on Twitter. Either way, my Twitter is linked below. It's fullqdev. Um, yeah, I guess the other app kind of fell off a little bit. I'm not sure what the status is of that. I haven't heard back from the friend about it. But thanks for asking. I'll message you on Twitter, as could be quite a long way for me to explain it. I already follow you on Twitter. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen to the other app. Um, Curious to hear what you think about it. Oh, we can grab onto it just very carefully. That is definitely not 50 width though. Okay, so this width is meaningless. Seems. Um, Set this to be 150. Well, okay, it gets longer. Set it to 70. Interesting. But then the numbers kind of disappear. Kind of confused on what's happening here. Not DM you on Twitter for some reason. You have them locked to people you follow, maybe? I'm not sure. I mean, just feel free to message it publicly. Um, so annoying when the previews break. Oh wait, you got something. I've quit unexpectedly. Oh, oh. on Xcode. At least we saw where the crash was there. This also wants a root controller. Now we can resume. Guess we need to like give it all of these items. Environment, controller, trigger service. Anything accessed inside of here? I think I need to clean up my my main app models because this is getting kind of a pain to do. Let's try it. Resume again. One of many. Oh boy. Okay. On Xcode. Sucks when you're trying to fix one thing, but then another problem comes up and gets in the way. If I guess I put it all back in the same H stack, then when the numeric labels get really big, when the text size gets increased for accessibility, it's going to look really weird. Okay, I have sent as little tweets as possible to try and get the problem across. And oh, look at this. The numbers are like inside. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe the label should go on the right side. Put this at the end, and run it, and then take a look at these tweets. Now, let's see, one more quick try. There we go. That's something. And you can try cleaning that up a little bit. Okay, let's look at these. Let's look at these tweets. Uh, let's see. Um, I need help with async await function talking to an API. The problem is the API can return only 500 results at a time. It'll also return a number of pages. How do I turn my current function into one that will make the call and then loop additional pages? How do I get to the other tweets? The only way I can loop through the pages returned is via the URL. Takes an additional param called page equals page number. If the result is 2,500, I'll get 500 results per page and 5 pages returned. Almost I'll be doing 6 calls 5 times as the first one returns 500 results and the page numbers, and I can perform the loop. Is there a good way to do this? I need all the data to be downloaded before the loop continues. No, I think you got it right. I think that's the right thing to do. I guess, do you know, I mean, I guess you could do like a fan out after the first request comes back. You know how many pages there are. You can load all the other ones at the same time. Oh, this API needs authentication, so I can't even test it out. Um, Um, yeah, I feel like to really help you out, I would need an API key to show it. Um, does a decoded order have the number of pages? Let's see, let's list orders again. What comes back is sample response. There's a bunch of orders. Total 2, page 1, pages 0. I get total and oh, total is number of total number of orders. Yeah, I'm not sure I can help you out without an API key. I don't see an easy way to get an API key. Oh my. Okay, well I guess it's public now. Um, the last name after the viewer. Okay, so the URL is. I should update the status. Viewer question. Let's see. It's just before 3 o'clock now. I think I should start a timer to and then ready to test account. Oh, perfect. Um, move this up here. We know that's a valid URL. Um, HTTP field authorization. And we can start making the request. We can try to decode some orders. Do you have the code for shipment, I guess? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, this one's going to be a little bit more complicated than the one yesterday. Um, the person I helped yesterday was kind enough to subscribe after I solved their problem. Um, shipment is, I guess what we're interested in is, I guess this is really shipment info. It has a bunch of stuff on it. Has pages, it has a total, and it has the current page. This can also be decodable. And what is on an order? I guess the main thing is just an ID. Okay, I have a pretty good idea of how I would want to do this. Even say the goal. Um, get all orders as fast as possible. Oh, oops. I guess for now we'll return, oops, we'll return empty array in both of them. Yeah, I have a pretty good idea of how I would do this. Just we need some sort of coordinator. Oh, these are items. Okay, well let's see what he says, and then we'll come back to this. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I really truly appreciate it. Oh my goodness. let's let's go. Let's fetch some orders. Fetch order items async. Okay, so the Earl Earl is a constant up here. So we are going to be making multiple requests, but we still want to provide a no problem. I was trying to do it earlier. They got hit with an ad. Thank you so much. Sorry about the ad, but I guess now that you're sub, there won't be any more ads. Um, you could even maybe make this like an actor. Um, let's come back to that idea. I think making an actor means we don't have to say async here because it'll be async anyway. Okay, so the idea is we're going to be making multiple requests, but we still want to provide a public, easy public interface for the people that are calling this. I'm guessing this is going to be like a view where we show some a bunch of orders, or um, the viewer mentioned that they need everything to be loaded before proceeding. So maybe it's some other constraint we don't know. But I guess we can say fetch all to be specific about what we're doing. Um, and we'll keep the async word here just in case. So next we can say we can say like we're going to be making multiple requests. Um, let's save the refactoring for a moment later. Build request. And this will take a parameter in the future, I'm guessing. Return request. Let's see. So there's going to be two steps. There's going to be get the first batch, and then if needed, get the other batches. Get all subsequent batches. Append them together. And then return all of them. So let's see. Let's work on get first batch. And the first batch is going to tell us how many total pages there are. So we can say that it's going to return some order items and a total pages. So then let's see. So that'll be the request will be build request. Oh, this should be an integer. And then we can say, the URL session as before. We'll decode just as before. And then we can return. I guess this will be throws, async throws. Let's see. I'm not getting any build errors. Expecting a build error here. See if we can instantiate this and run this. What's going on, Playgrounds? Should I make this in like a regular Xcode project? Like it's not it's not building. I guess we can call it this ship station. Okay, so let's define our order fetcher here. I'll copy that in from the playground. I don't know what's going on with the playground today. Here we go. Now we're getting some build errors. Okay. New file, shipment info. We can copy that in from the playground as well. Where did it go? Here it is. This we can comment out for now. Yes, I did mean to use try. Thank you, Xcode. So many errors. Yeah, really surprised that the playground wasn't telling me about this. What's going on with this string? Let's see, dot data using dot utf8 dot base string include. Okay, there we go. I guess we can move that into a computed variable. What's the problem? We know exactly what the string is. We know this will always succeed. Declare public. Fine. I guess we're in an app now. Doesn't need to be public. That's true. Should this throw or should this like just return an empty list um, when an error happens? Either way is fine. Just we should figure out what to do. Build, I'll try and succeed. Sure. Xcode. Looking into build failure. Yeah, what's the problem? Requires a development team. Really? Oh, because I haven't sent to my phone. Like, why are you making me sign it? Okay, build succeeded. Okay, and maybe we want to show this stuff in our app. So let's see, we can have a list of these things. Each orders order, and we're just showing the ID for now. That's fine. Order item ID. Say if orders dot is empty, or one thing. No orders. This is going to be require identifiable. And we can implement that easily. ID is an int, and it's just the order item ID. Wrap this if in a group. Closure containing, just move the padding in. And let's just say no orders yet. Let's be hopeful about the future. Am I missing like a curly or something? Because I know I know I can do this. I've done ifs before. Oh, I see. This wants to be it's an integer, but we need to convert it to a string. Yeah, now build succeeded. It's weird when you get like weird errors like that, and then it's like, oh, it was actually error way deep inside. It's definitely one of those thanks Xcode moments. Let's see. And then on appear, here I might need to make a group again. Make sure Xcode's happy first. Okay, cool. And we can say on appear. And start a task. We can say orders equals our order fetcher actor. That what do we call it? Fetch all orders. And I guess we're not really showing a an error if there's an error. So maybe this should be a result type. Or maybe like just show an error. We can wrap this in a do catch. Error text equals error.localized description. Okay. on this. Data can be read because it's missing. Okay. Does that mean it got no data? Maybe we should have written a unit test instead of a view for this. Let's set a breakpoint, I guess. Maybe here. See, so we got a bunch of data. And can we make a string out of this data? Okay, so there is data there. Maybe just the decode failed. Um, see what happens when we try to decode. Hello? Oh, I do have an error in my this is orders. So let me show you the API. So there is an orders key, and items is inside of an order. And the ID is an order ID. Okay. Okay, now let's try decoding. Cool, we got some stuff. Cool, and we're always returning the empty array. Let's see, let's look at just let's return the first batch of orders so we have something to look at in the UI. Right, there's only one because we're doing a page size of 1. Okay, now I think we're set up to actually get to the point where the question started. The question was, instead of looping one after another with async await, how do we get all of them at once? Let's see. I feel like we should put a commit point to say like this is this is where we're starting. Let's see. ShipStation API demo. Touch.get ignore. And what do we need to add to the get ignore? I guess XC user data. Commit -m ready to solve. Okay, so ooh. So then, if needed, we should get some more. And so, if needed is page count is greater than 1, we need to get some more. So we can get the subsequent batches as a function. Batch. Oh, the batches. Here's kind of the framework. I guess we can kind of invert this if page count equals 1, just return first batch of orders. Otherwise, get the subsequent batches. This needs to know from what page to start from and which page to go to, I guess. Then we can say page in page range. Actually, I want to map. I guess we want to get page. We want to await the task. Await, and then join them together. But we'll come back to that in a moment. We'll return empty list for now. I think, yes, we can put in the page range. So this is going to be from 1 to total page count. Oh, thanks, autocomplete. Why is it expecting expression? Oh, I have an extra close parent. Okay, so let's define get page. This is going to be a bunch of more orders. And here it's going to be basically what we did earlier. However, we don't care about the pages anymore. And yes, this needs to be async throws. And also need to pass in the index to build request. Then we can modify our build request. To take a page index. I guess it can be in. I guess it'll default to 0, huh? Well, we don't have to give it a default. First batch can get page index 0. Subsequent batches. Okay, and then we want to modify, so the URL is going to be different depending on we have to pass along the page parameter. So can I modify this URL? Maybe we should have a function for build URL rather than for build request. You can say let URL equals build URL the page index. And do I have to update the other place also? No, it's calling it build request. Okay. So if we're passing a page index, we want to pass it into the backend. Look at the API. It's just page number. Okay. Why not put it in a default of 1 for the page index? Because I think it's for just to keep the API looking the same. We don't want to. I mean, it probably doesn't matter either way. I was thinking we won't pass along this page param if it's not there. That's all. We could pass it in. It doesn't really matter either way. And this is a lot of repetition. This could be cleaned up further. That's true. So once we make a bunch of tasks, um, those will spawn on the background, and then we can await for these tasks. Oh, is this we have to do a for loop here? Oh, I wanted to append it to the result. Result.append. And initialize it to an empty and contents of. It couldn't be read because it was missing. Okay. Let's see, where did we get that error? Wasn't there? Maybe it was up here? Okay, we have a data. I wonder if I messed up my my auth. Let's see what's in there. Let's initialize a string from the data that was returned from the API. Age cannot be less than 1. Oh, I guess you're right, and I was wrong. The first batch will be 1, and then if there's more than 1, then we'll start at 2. So let's just run through. Let's see. We can test this decode as well. Looks like there's stuff there. We got looks like we got 4 items. It's a total of 5 pages though. So I'm a little feel like we are missing one. Oh, but it starts at 1, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, maybe I need to not do. Where do I make the range? Maybe it's a inclusive range. There we go. There's all 5. And then how do we show that they are in fact happening at the same time? Page count plus 1, or just make it a closed range. Either way, both would work. I like saying it explicitly like this because it reflects that the API is 1 based. It's not 0 based, like I was expecting. So how do we show that they are in fact happening asynchronously? Um, so we can write some print lines maybe. I mean, it's going to happen so fast. I'm not sure if we can uh, not infer return type closure with multiple statements. Return task of type shipment info dot order comma error, I believe. Not find page in scope. Started all the fetches, and then it's appending. I don't know if that proves that it's happening asynchronously. um, uh, how can we prove this is happening asynchronously? That I'm not just making stuff up. Starts the fetches, and then let's see. We can put a print there. Maybe we should do like a random number of sleeps. Oh, here we got it in out of order. That shows that it's asynchronous. Let's see. This is a lot still. We could probably clean this up further. I guess get page can always return back the total number of pages. We maybe don't need two separate functions for get page and get first batch. These are pretty similar. This just also happens to return total number of pages. I guess I could return back the shipment info instead of a list of orders. So instead of get first batch, we would say get page at 1. Say if the first shipment infos return, then we can just return the first shipment info dot orders. I have another question, how I use the task with onAppear as I want this function on every time this page appears. I want the page hidden behind a progress view every time. And have the view appear before data, otherwise it would look weird. And info has no page count. Oh, pages. Cannot return. Right, get page is now a shipment info. I have another question, how to use task with onAppear as I want this to function on every time this page appears. I want the page hidden behind a progress view every time. Okay. We could take out these print statements. And we commit all that. Async, async simultaneous. I guess that's called concurrent. Concurrent fetching of subsequent batches. And before we get to your second question, I'm kind of curious because here we do a map to create a bunch of tasks. And here we do a for in. I kind of wonder if we could combine this a little bit. But this happened asynchronously, and this makes subtasks off this task. And I think we can take off all this business. We do like for let in hmm. Because even this, I was kind of hoping we could do like a map on the tasks, because they were mixing like an iterative style with a functional style, which was a little odd. why we're expecting a synchronous function type. There's got to be a way to do like an async with map, right? Maybe, maybe not. So if we wanted all the same type of stuff, I guess we would say tasks. The list of tasks which return, maybe a shipment info or an error. We would say like index in page range. We would say tasks dot append guess this here. We kind of make a list of tasks and then we await their results. Find page, I guess this is index. Results exceeded. Okay, now we can do, I guess I hear what you're saying is that you want everything to happen behind a progress view. I guess, wouldn't you want to show the user like something right away, and then as more things come in, or like as they scroll, like fetch more items? Clean up. Well, let's see. Let's take the requirements as they come in, because we want to show a progress view while we're waiting. I guess instead of saying guess we could move the let's see, where should we put this progress view? I guess, well, first if we just check if there's an error. If there's an error, let's show the error. Otherwise, if the orders is empty, we can show a progress view. Progress view style circular, dot circular. Oh, I have two open curlies there. It's done, and then it showed the orders. You can put a little text field saying loading. tabs in a tab view. Let's see. We could rename this to orders view. Orders view and get that in the app. Now let's commit before we add the tab view. Let's update this. Let's say we added a progress view. Oh, I haven't committed to GitHub yet. So the question is, what if it's in a tab view? We'll make two tabs, one with our orders view and one with a just a hello world. Oh, this wants to be a label, maybe? Let's see if this makes the compiler happy. Generic parameter v cannot be heard. It's fascinating. Not convert value. Oh, it wants to be, I see. It wants to be in a block. Now we're compiling. Still getting the bill failed. What is the failure? Not find content view. Right, so we renamed this to orders view. Okay, so now let's put in where's our tab? I guess the image didn't come through, but I guess that's neither here nor there. Maybe it's circle.fill. Let's do square, maybe. And I guess it's loaded, so it's not triggering a redraw. Maybe like that's what you want. We could put in like a pull to refresh it. If you really wanted to refresh every time you come to it, I mean that's something that I did in this app. Every time you switch a tab, it it triggers the it triggers something, and we can put that in again. I think I had to make a custom tab view. App root tab view. Yeah, we had a binding on the selection. Need to refresh this was the problem I found. Cannot pull to refresh as there will be elements that will not be in a list. I'm not sure I follow that. But either way, we can work on triggering it when switching tabs. If I had a text on the screen that would just displayed the number of orders, I cannot pull to refresh that. Um, yeah, I guess either way, you want it to happen when you switch tabs. So I mean, let's do let's do what you're asking for. Let's see, so we have an enum for our tabs. Case hello, orders. The refresh only works on list.refreshable. We might want to write something custom. Yeah, I think I remember that happening where I had to write pull to refresh myself on a different app. I couldn't get not refreshable to work for me, for better or worse. Self tab selection, and when we set it, so here we can call like trigger refresh, for example. Parameter value cannot be inferred. What did I do? This is $0. Oh, they're these are blocks. Yeah, we have to like kind of wrap this in our own little tab view. This is confusing to window group. Move this into our root tab view. Our window group just becomes root tab view. And the body of that is everything we just pulled out. Don't have to worry about the tab view so much as the fact that it's on a function that's grabbing all available data is awesome. Extraneous curly. Okay. I don't think it's extraneous. I think there's a. Where's it extraneous now? It says it's expected. Okay, build succeeded. Yeah, I guess from here you can call into a controller. Um, and I guess like maybe order fetcher. Can this be an observed object? I'm gonna guess no. Oh, it can be. Can we say environment object of an order fetcher? Oh, let's put it on root tab view. All right, because then we can just get it back out. And here we can call the order fetcher. We can say like refresh. Refresh. It can have its own published result. Result of what was it? Bunch of orders. Error. Oh, mixing result and async is going to be a little tricky. Um, I guess if we just make that async, maybe it'll be fine. Can we say await fetch all order items? Yeah, I cannot pass async to a result. I mean, one way around that is that this just has two published items, just like we had on the enclosing view, orders view. Then instead of orders view doing all that, we can say on appear. This can also have a reference to um, the order fetcher. and say order fetcher dot on appear. We can say order fetcher dot refresh. Actor isolated property orders cannot be referenced from the main actor. Oh, because it's published. Okay, I guess we could take it out of an actor, or you can have an intermediary. Publishing changes from background threads is not allowed. Oh, okay. It's because this is async. We can go back to the main queue. And the same thing here. I guess we could print that we're refreshing or something. We get rate limited. Or did we break something? Okay, so they came through. We can clear the log so it's easier to see. We can go away. Oh, so every time we set the tab, you should you use *** curlies instead of dispatch async and async await? I'm not sure what that is. Looks like something got censored by the moderator, auto mod or whatever it is. Main actor.run. Oh. Expression async. So this is in await. Well, I guess we're in async context, so that's fine. I thought main actor.run was an URL. That's hilarious. Let's see, where is our root view? So now it seems to be refreshing every time. I guess we could say like only when it's an order, trigger the refresh. I mean, like when we do it with this tab, it sets the selection when it loads. Like I'm sure we need the on appear anymore. Actually, it's loading orders. Wait, did it get set? We're just gonna freeze here forever. Maybe we still need it. Um, just not sure why we're getting it twice here. Got one loading orders, got a second loading orders. So it's happening twice for some reason. Um, However, when we take off the on appear, it seems like it doesn't trigger at all, which is, I'm not going to lie, a little surprising. Like twice or once, or twice or never. I really wish I want it to happen just once. This is the biggest problem I have been happening. .onAppear and .task are running twice. Oh, this is exactly what we're running to. Okay, well let's see what we can do to solve it. We've been working on this for almost an hour and a half now. We started just before 3 o'clock. It's now 4:30. Filter on just orders. There it only happened once. Do an on appear of the tab view. I guess on appear is probably waiting for something to happen with the order fetcher. Maybe, I'm not sure. Either way, it's happening only once now. Let's see. What did we do here? Fetch only once. Oh, really? It's the this little stretch was setting up the tab view. When we start the app once. I'm not sure why moving the on appear changes so much, to be honest. Um, like I wonder, like if we put it, move it inside to on appear on the orders view, it happens twice. I wonder if we could say like on appear. I mean, that's really weird. And it doesn't work either anyway. Uh, Task was only supported in iOS 15, which I don't know if that's a problem. I need to keep in mind. It's only happening once. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a good hour and a half on that task. Thanks so much for the question. Thank you so much for the subscription. I deeply appreciate it. iOS 15 not a problem at the moment. We'll be using async images as well. Oh, cool. Task instead of on here. Do you mind sharing that on GitHub and sending me the link? Yeah, of course. We call this ShipStation API demo. Settings. And then what GitHub username um, should I add? Oh, perfect. invite. Cool. Well, let me know if that worked out for you. If not, please say something right away. I want to make sure you get the code. When else would like access to the code, just drop a subscription in and I will add you to the GitHub organization, access to the larger projects that happen on stream. Well, maybe that's not the right way to put it. Access to at least this this code here. Ooh, how are we doing back here in Haptics Studio? All right, we were trying to get the spacing of this a little better. The here. Got it. Thanks. Thank you. Sorry for so much. No, I really appreciate the question. I really appreciate helping people out. And the subscription was perfect. Thank you so much. Um, sounds like a mutually beneficial situation. So thank you so much. I could just figure out what's going on with this thing. Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions about that. We're in like spacer hell over here. I think I'll get the view debugger. Can we click on things on here? Not really highlighting in the view debugger, which is a little annoying. No worries, I rent a coder anytime for a sub. Yeah, pretty good deal, huh? But your sub supports indie development, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, the people that are the first people to take advantage of this definitely getting the most for their money. I'm still figuring out what exactly how to value it. Uh, Definitely very appreciated to get this thing started. Ooh, um, man, these this spacers really got me all over the place. H stack. So why is the Z stack not moving more to the left? It's kind of they're each kind of centered in their frame. I guess it's because of this Z stack. We need an alignment on here. Alignment. Top leading. A little better. Now these are all the way over there. Um, let's try putting this next to it again. Oh boy, this is so broken now. this is this is not good. Let's start from scratch, I guess. Any of this that I want to save? I don't think so. I mean, I guess one idea is to make the labels not increase in size. The And let's put some spacing on the left there, or on the right. Over. We have space here. Why is this floating sideways? This is take. Oh, there's more space in between for some reason. Let's see, can we take off these? And it's all the way in the center. But did that fix the spacing? Yeah, I guess so. Let's see, what does the App Store version look like? Yeah. Um, I'm not sure I'm going to solve this one. Let's see, if we put the text size all the way back up. Oh, we should update what we're doing. Accessibility, text sizes. All right, we're setting the accessibility text size, larger text, all the way up. Yeah, I guess like doing custom stuff like this, it's everything is kind of warped all over the place when it gets really big. So I wanted to expand to cover everything, but I also wanted to like stay compact. Like if these numbers are like just to the side, I don't know. I need someone that uses accessibility text sizes to tell me what would work here. I don't know. Ooh. But the other things are fixed. This still looks okay. Duration as a slider is a little weird. Okay. Let's see. Guess we can push that to the Apple Store. Maybe I'll do that after the stream. Um, let's see, what's next? Maybe I'll take a quick bathroom break and come back with something else to do. Hey everybody, welcome back. Had a busy stream so far today. Um, we've fussed around with Haptics Studio to tweak some of the UI a little bit. And we had a viewer question from Daddy the Duck who kindly subscribed. He worked for an hour and a half on his project. If you want the code to that, you can also subscribe and get added to the GitHub team, which has the viewer question code. Um, And I think now we're going to return back to Underway, which is a subway app for New York City. We've been working on filtering the station arrivals. And we have a queue. Um, let's just that build real quick, and I can show you the app. What might be fun for channel is doing code reviews and are helping with problems for subs only. That'd be quite cool. It does sound like a good idea. Yeah, maybe I'll put that in the description of the channel or something, like have a either code review or a larger problem. Um, Sub and I'll help you. Um, right, so this is underway. Once again, we have our subway map. You can tap on a station, see the trains that are going uptown, downtown, with the L, which goes east to west. You can see all the arrivals there. Maybe, if we're not interested in all those trains, we can filter by just say, oh my god, broken. Okay, so I guess we'll work on fixing that. Does the destination filter still work though? Let's see, maybe to Grand Central. So that works. Okay. Let's fix that other part. We filter by just maybe the 5 train. Click done. We get a whole lot of nothing going on. Okay. Even if we pull to refresh. Yeah, I like helping people. I'm quite active on a Swift Discord. Seems to be better at the Swift UI front end stuff, I guess. Oh, cool. Which Swift Discord is it? Let's see. So I guess as I'm looking through this, I think this might be the culprit here. Um, think instead I want to do the let's do it in 2 rounds. And then here we can say filter dot included routes dot contains zero dot route. Um, Assert that it's not empty. And then to prevent it from iterating too many times, we can say dot lazy. This will make these, they'll combine these filters, and it's a little bit easier for us to reason about. First, we'll check the routes filter, then we'll check the trains filter. No idea. I sent you a link to it. I'm also in the Swiftful Thinking Discord. Do you have a Discord? I don't have a Discord yet. Not yet. I guess that's something I should start doing. I guess that's what a lot of streamers do. Let's see. Fixed? Okay, it's fixed. Then we look for trains just to Grand Central. It takes a moment to update, but it does. Okay, so let's commit that fix real quick. I'm in the Vapor Discord. That's not really Swift UI focused stuff at all. That's server side Swift. So then let's see. We have our filter. We can filter by a route. Select a destination. Yeah, I guess when we this this top part needs to refresh itself when we is the we say 7 and then we actually filter by an end station. This actually deselects. Like if we close it, like it's only trains to Grand Army Plaza. Open it again, it's deselected, but the UI doesn't update. Um, so I guess that's one item to do. Yeah, and it stays there. Then if I reselect it, whoa, it disappeared. Okay, that's another error. um, uh, when thanks so much for the follow. when toggling filters. Let's see how. Let's try to replicate that. I think we clicked a route. We clicked station. We clicked the route. Okay, so when toggling on a route filter, um, move any destinations to previous destinations. And you can see what I mean by that, because if we add a station, you can deselect it, and it's supposed to be in this state when we add a route, but instead it deletes itself. Um, so let's fix some stuff. That is the local app database. And we're trying to set routes. Wait, create or update destinations. Let's have toggle a destination. I wonder if this is no longer being used. Oh, it's being written. It's being used here. Yeah, and I think this is where the error is happening. Um, this is the old method. We want to instead call. Yeah, we want to call toggle here. Something like that. And then wrap this in a task. Okay, so if we say trains to Grand Central, select 7, select Grand Central. It didn't deselect. We know that's still happening. You can show it's deselected, and then we can select 3 train. It properly deselects. Okay, nice. So that's that one fixed. Yeah, we were just calling an outdated method, and we can actually guess we can delete that method, huh? Instead of just leaving it commented out. I have a remove destination and a deselect. Um, these look exactly the same. and I wasn't even calling the other one. We have toggle destination, deselect destination specifically. Is anyone calling deselect actually? Oh, I didn't comment it out all the way. That cleans things up. And this should call the helper there. That ensures that it's calling the same thing. Yes, it's just saying to add self to the front. Perfect. Cool. So that's deleting some unused code. And what's the error here? No throwing calls. Okay. And then let's see. Update routes UI when selecting a destination. Right. I guess that would be in the. Let's look at that view. We have this route picker view that needs to know when it should update itself. And this one is in UI kit, and other one is in Swift UI. And that border looks a little weird. Hey, wait a second, wait a second. So this should be, you want to want to append these. We should pull this out into a variable so it's not so difficult to read. We're creating a new list of previous destinations. I guess this should be, instead of a plus, it should be like a union of them, right? Um, so you might have to do this in a few steps. it's either the current included ones or an empty set. We'll do the same thing with the previous destinations. We don't need these parens anymore. And then the total previous, sort of the new previous destinations is a union of these other two. Oh, and then when we save it to the database, it's a list again. We can sort it. See, so let's set a destination. It keeps let's see, is this even getting, is this the one that's getting called? Okay, it is. Okay. And then yeah, it's Times Square is ID 25. Right, because there's nothing in there for previous destination. Okay, so then let's add a destination. Okay, so now if we pick a route, hit the breakpoint here. Let's take a look at what current is. So there's currently one included destination. That's good. And then the new previous destinations, still just the one. Okay. Then if we add a second route, okay, so it's staying there. I think we don't need that breakpoint anymore. Let's add another one. Okay. Then let's toggle the destination back on. And then toggle a route again. Almost looked right. I think we need to get this the routes UI to update itself. We can actually figure out what to do. Because we have the additional cognitive load of our UI isn't actually reflecting what we expect it to reflect. Where is our UI? Um, yeah, so the Swift UI portion of the view, the bottom part, um, correctly updates itself because it has GRDB is watching the database for us, and this updates itself. Um, okay, one last question. When creating a model, is there a way to declare a default value for optional in the model, save having to keep doing it in code? I want to have a default value for the API just in case I get nil as a result. Um, yeah, but I would probably model it as a switch statement. Are you asking about the project we were working on earlier? I mean, I guess I would encourage you to just think about what the UI should look like first, um, and then write the code from there. Um, oh, just in general. Um, yeah, I think I have like let's see, static let. Yeah, I have a couple places where I set a default like this is an enumeration of the different maps that the app supports. Um, and I have a default on it. There's different styles. I have a style model and it has a default. Um, yeah, when parsing a deep link, um, you know, if the parsing fails, then I send it to the default. Go to the overview of the service alerts, for example. Um, Looks static, and then you can put backticks around default, and then say the type. Probably put like self here. Yeah, so that's one way to do it. Yeah. Now, where was I? Also, get a Discord would be good to chat off stream. Yeah, yeah. I think it's time to start doing that. I have a. Seems like enough people are interested in the stream that a Discord is not just a not just a hopeful thought anymore. I obviously have like a subscriber only channel in there, of course. Um, but I guess what we could do is if we rewrite this picker in Swift UI, then it'll be easy to write the database watching code actually. Um, we do here. This was. I guess that's really just a little bit of code cleanup. Um, yeah, I think a few days ago we were looking at writing watch code outside of using SwiftUI, and it was kind of a nightmare. Um, and I know I want to move towards SwiftUI, especially with the new changes in iOS 16. Looking good. Um, Station filter routes view, I guess. Add it to our targets. And let's see what this would look like. So for starters, we know we're going to want the same query as before. We'll import grdb query. And then I guess we would have oh, we have to import our shared library. And then does the destination view have a, yes, it does have an output. And that looks like this goes as a initialization parameter. And what else did we do on this other screen? We got the station IDs. Because the yeah, we use that to load the filter. So let's add this. It's already going to be on there. It's on the presenter. We can add this to the delegate. And then import our shared library. Oh, I spelled it wrong. And then how did we make the query? It's like this. Copy paste that. Okay, I think Xcode was just catching up to us, and it looks like it's caught up. Let's see, how many columns do we have? 5. And I think I can ignore the rest of these. See? So here we load all the routes. And that's just on the delegate, I guess. I guess it looks like this delegate doesn't return all the items. It sort of gives, the classic, table view data source style. And that's okay. We can say 0 to, I'll get that number of items, or 0. I think that needs parentheses too. Um, Failed. Where's the failure? Let's try making a computed variable. This will help the compiler help us say what's going on. For starters, is that okay? Now convert into partial range up to 8. Now let's pull out another helping computed variable. Yeah, so that succeeded. I feel like I'm not sure what was so different between those two things. Looks like we're back on track. We pulled this part out, so it's a little bit easier to read, and then we have our range. So next we'll have a cell. Each one shows an image of a route badge. Let's see, this will be, I guess, an image. And we can pass in a UI image, I believe. Yes. I can say badges dot size are these. Thank you for all your help this evening. I'm going to get some sleep, nearly 11 o'clock in the UK. Up at 6. I'll catch you on the stream tomorrow, hopefully. Cool. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you again so much for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Looks like these are going to be jumbo size. Route dot MTA badge key. We can show a route. So this will be maybe we'll have a function, a helper function. Cell at index maybe. This would call the delegate dot picker item at index. Something like that. And we can say cell at index. Oh boy. So can we say view builder on this? There we go. Yeah, always a little funky, but we got it. And I guess each cell also knows if it's selected. Um, oh, it's highlighted. Okay, yeah, let's use that word. Okay, so now that we have sort of the basic framework of our picker view, without any taps or anything yet, let's See if we can put it inside of the view controller. So here's the destinations filters view. It's inside of a hosting view controller. I think we'll probably do something pretty similar to that. Here we'll say station filter routes view. Delegate will be the presenter. And then close paren, because that's the hosting controller, and then we'll get the view out of it and participate in auto layout. I'm out the old one for now. Selection view height constraint. Oh, because it was internal. Okay, yeah, so they both have their own respective height constraints. Where is the height constraint? Oh, it's right below it. Okay. We'll just start it off at 50. Like I'm starting to like duplicate the code. Like I'm gonna also have like an update filter height. Um, we'll reduce the duplication in a moment. Um, right now we're still writing. You can copy paste. This is the route picker and then the route picker height constraint. And we'll also need to provide a callback for when things change, just like the other view. Let's run it, see what we get so far. Well, failed. What do we got? Right, we don't need to call that because it gets it itself. Okay, getting somewhere. A couple things that need to be changed, obviously, but we're getting somewhere. Let's reorder the stuff in our queue. Do that first, doing the second. see. So in our destination filter view, we have an on change for content to change. We're going to do a very similar thing. And we'll save that block. Might make me put add escaping here. Yep. Okay. And then back in the view controller, we can pass in a block. It's going to be very, very similar to the other one. Tweak self in so we don't get a circular. We can call update height. Oh, I see. Doesn't like the this needs to be here. Yeah, it'd be nice to have like a view that kind of like does this, like adjusts its height based on the underlying Swift UI view. Did that get called? Dismiss? Hmm. This get called. No. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Right. Because this stuff is counting on the presenter to load stuff. We're actually trying to move that stuff over to here. Um, so we can call this the routes at station query. It needs to know which routes to show, and we're currently calling it this can have the query on it as a whole. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I'm here trying to think of how I want to get this info out of the database. Um, let's see. So we need like a list of, I guess it's a list of routes, right? That's so the default value would be I guess the empty list, right? But I guess we initialize it with the station that we're interested in. And then I really I really wish we would just do the autocomplete instead of all those type aliases. Let's see, where's a different place where I do a query so I can copy it. Oh, I guess there's another one right on the screen. Publisher in. This should return a list of routes. Let's see, so we also need import combine and the underlying GRDB library. And not conform. What does not conform? Me? Oh, because this goes inwards a little bit. I guess for now, just to get compile, we can return the empty list. Cool. Um, Actually, we don't need to start a value observation for this because this doesn't change. This is from the static data database. Um, Maybe I should just load it once on a peer. And then we can save that in a state variable. Not sorted, I guess. It comes back as a set. If we do it this way, we go to a background thread, and then we write to a go to background thread using task. We come back to the main thread to set a state, and that's not going to fly. We need to separate this and say main actor run like that, and then we await that as well. So the number of items we don't need anymore. We just want to iterate through the routes. Then we can directly instantiate a cell instead of using this helper. We'll just say they're not highlighted for now. We'll get to that. We don't need this anymore. And we can initialize it with the empty list. And let's see how we're looking. Okay, so it's not redrawing. Oh, it's the, what is it? Content to change. Okay, so we got that to the callback, so that's a win so far. And it it looks a little funny. Oh, it kind of redrew a little bit. We wiggle it, it redraws. Okay, so this is something. We're headed in the right direction. Route picker height. Um, and we can set this to be a weak self in there. Don't want any retained cycles. Oh, but we're in struct, so there's no such thing actually. Swift UI view, which is a struct. Oh, come on. It's, it's really like not only did we set it, but that the UI had a chance to update. I'm gonna cheat a little bit just to see if this helps. Oops. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just I guess it had a little bit of time to get the update, and then it was ready to redraw. Okay, so this is showing we're going in the right direction. Uh, primary. Uh, how do we get to be just the border? A little bit better. Okay, what was our cell size? Um, 60 by 60. That's a nice big tap area. So for this cell, yeah, we can just set the frame to be 60 by 60. Let's see if we can increase the width of the stroke. Line width. What was the line width on this one? Where is our border? Oh, here's the cell. 2. A little better. It's clipping off the bottom though a little bit. And there needs to be more padding on the left side as well. Let's see what options do we have for spacing on a lazy V grid? there a line spacing in a V-grid? See, it looks like on a smaller station. See, Astor Place only has one. Yeah, so it needs some padding. Um, where's the padding on this screen? Yeah, each cell was responsible for it. Okay. There we go. Ooh, okay. What is next? I guess these are each buttons, and we could set the is highlighted actually. Um, it only is padding on the sides. Let's see if that is a good change. I guess it needs padding on the bottom as well. Yeah, that's looking a little better. Now let's see if we can implement tapping. So this would be a you just call it helper function. We don't have a toggle route method. So I guess let's write one. Um, yeah, let's just write one. I guess we did update height on change. We're mostly converted to SwiftUI. Um, Toggle route for on database. An error happens, there's no point in telling the user. We do want to see it in our console. Sometimes you want to tell the user, but not for this. We can load the current filter. Oh, thanks breakpoint. If there isn't one there, then we can say create a new one, station filter row. With the route. Oh, sorry, that's if it's not there, that's the easy case. If there is one there, then we'll say current dot included routes. We have a removing. Oh, we don't have a removing. We'll get the song at the slow version of it. That's funny. So we'll get the current routes, and if it's there, we'll remove it. I guess we have to check if it's there, because we want to know if we need to add it. And again, if there's any previous destinations, we should, if there's any current or previous destinations, we should append them together. Yeah, we should pull this out. That look better? I'm not sure that looks better. If we do that, and we can add this to the interface. Yes, we can wrap this in a task. Say try await. We don't have to update anything else. The database is the source of truth. The GRDB query watcher watches the database and updates stuff. So we need the background to fill in on the cell. So this is the background of the cell. This will be the highlight background. Looks great. Let's see if you only see 4 trains and 6 trains. Nice. Nice. So we can commit that. And then we'll do some further cleanup. Convert routes picker to Swift UI. So now this is all kinds of dead. Well, I guess we go look through it and make sure we got everything out of it. Reload data. There's a collection view. The height. Yeah, I think we got everything. Oh, we're not even calling. The only thing we're getting is the is the is the station ID, because all this is happening now directly with the database. Means a whole bunch more stuff cleans up. Maybe even this too. Could select route. Who is calling this though? Nobody. Nobody, and it should be deleted, and it will. Did I delete the wrong thing? the error? Who is calling this? Why is this? This is the only place that it's used. So how could, if it's not anywhere else? I think Xcode's just having a bit of a moment. Yeah, and it succeeded. Okay. So what else can we clean up here? Um, I'm not sure this is. Oops. I'm not sure this is called anymore. That's funny. This is the keyboard presenter. Okay, that's a little bit different. Yeah, we deleted a bunch of stuff. That was not used. Okay. If we see, where can we get to? We go to Union Square, I guess. We select Union Square. Yep, that's correct. Only trains to Union Square, that's correct. If we select just 7 trains that deselects, that's correct. We only see 7 trains. Perfect. Perfect. So this is just an interface. We can probably move to the interfaces file. This then we can delete. Cool. And it would be cool to do some further cleanup with see, where's the view controller? We have this duplicated code. We're kind of doing like height management for 2 views, and it's really muddying up this view controller. It'd be really nice to pull something out that's reusable. But looking at the time, we're way past our scheduled closing time. So I think I'm going to call it here. We had a very nice stream today. We started off by fixing some UI tweaks for Haptics Studio. And then we had a viewer who subscribed and asked a question. We spent an hour and a half on that question about loading all the pages of an API concurrently using the new async await. And it's in the subscribers only GitHub repo. So if you want to see that code, please subscribe or check the VOD and copy it down yourself. Either way. And then we did some further stuff for filtering arrivals. Thought this was going to be a much simpler project, but I keep finding little things to do on it to improve it, which is good. We want to really release something that feels good. As you can see, here's my schedule. I'll be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock New York time. And in the meantime, here's my website with links to the apps on the App Store. some open source stuff, the current tools that I'm currently using, and if you're interested in ergonomic keyboards, I am too. My wrists are feeling a lot better these days. Um, you can read about that there. Otherwise, if you missed it, um, all the sessions are uploaded to YouTube afterwards, um, or right here live on the Twitch TV Full Q Developer. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for sharing these projects with me. Um, what else? Twitter. Twitter's down here. Yeah, and I guess I'll try to make a Discord soon. Someone mentioned that would be a good idea. I think it's about that time. Um, thanks so much for watching.